Happy Tuesday. It is Tuesday. It is Tuesday. Oh, my phone's dying. I should probably charge that. Cool. Oh, jeez. Cat's kind of freaking out back there. Oh, jeez. Hey, Hemi. Welcome in. Happy Tuesday. How's the climb treating ya? Look at Pole's car. Okay. Happy Tuesday, buddy. Oh. Well, rip. What about it? Am I missing something? On his stream, it's a lobster? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's weird. Man, that... Like an actual 3D modeled lobster is what I assume you mean. That sounds like some car skin. I think I need some water. Made the same mistake that I said I probably should stop doing last week, I think. Got some Taco Bell breakfast this morning. Not feeling too good now. Hopefully that won't disrupt the climb too much. Good. Boing, boing. Sploosh. Tires are dry. Man, we were so close to backing back off of that pillar. I think yesterday might have actually been the most attempts we've ever had at floor 8 on one day. It's something I didn't really think about until just now. But yeah, I just realized we passed 8 once and failed it 4 times. That's a lot of times clearing 7. Alright, sounds good, buddy. Have a good lurk. Bonk. Beautiful. All right, and we are back to 3. Okay. That was so dumb. All right. Warming up still. Warming up. Hey, Gray. Happy Tuesday. How's your day going so far? Thank you. Day was pretty good, actually. Able to finish a lot at work. Very nice. Yeah, that's always good. Always good to feel productive. I feel like I always had either one of like 2 types of jobs. There were either jobs that had like unlimited work, where you were just never going to run out of of stuff to do. Or I had jobs that were the opposite, where it always felt like we were running out of work. And like, it ended up resulting in a lot of people just stretching the little work we had for as long as possible to get that paycheck. But I guess it's really like hard to strike the perfect balance, right? Or I guess the balance is the having too much work. Actually, I guess there is one step beyond that, where you have so much work at the job that like you are now failing to meet deadlines. You have so much work, you have to say no to a lot. Yeah, that is pretty good. That's a sign of a successful business for sure. I feel like that's a pretty good problem to have, right? Being like, oh man, we might need to upscale. What is that called? Struggling from success? Yeah. Only problems finding people. Yeah, that's fair. Especially qualified people. Oh, jeez. Hey, Classic. Happy Tuesday. We're off to a good start today. Thank you. Oh, jeez. Okay, it's only been 12 minutes. I don't know why, but I feel like it's felt really long so far. Kind of weird. Alright, sounds good. Good luck with your games, Gray. Boing, boing. Alright. Surely. We can get up there again. Just up in general. Oh my god, I wasn't paying attention. Man. Bole's cooking. Yeah, looks like it. Glad one of us is getting up there towards floor 7. I'm lurking my gameplay. Not paying paying attention at all. Yeah, pretty much. I have that problem a lot on that, those lights. Right after the pillar jump on floor 2. It's just so menial driving across that. It feels like it should just be a press forward kind of thing, but then I always, or not always, I often go too far in one direction. But it's okay because this run will at least daily PB. I feel like at this point in my climbing career, it should kind of be hard for me not to get runs past floor 3. What's daily PB for now? The first ice slide on 3. I went way too wide on the jump for some reason. Yeah. It was a very silly mistake that I shouldn't have made. Don't know if I'll get another daily today. That's really far up. True. That is pretty far up. Oh man. Quack for Monge. Boing. He is cooking. Alright, as long as we can get past this, we're at least better than that last run. Beautiful. Ooh. 07, looks like he might have failed the plastic bit. And no longer cooking. Oh, man. Yeah, 07. Happy Tuesday, racing car. Stove is off, yeah. Uh-oh. Messi didn't want us to go. Messi gets lonely after everyone gets past floor 2. There we go. I'm the highest in the room. Oh god, that's I mean, that's fine for me in general, but like not a great sign when I'm not even out of floor 2 yet. Okay, now we're fine. Now it's fine. Man. Boing. Oh yeah, Days PB. Let's go. Good, good, good. All right. And that marks a new daily PB floor. Gotta take the wins where they are right now. Oh man, that was not a good attempt. Let's go. Okay, I think it's gonna be a good day. That's always a good sign when I know when to bail. Fruit Snoots, happy Tuesday. Welcome in. How many falls before the Floor Zero pool gets renamed to the Faju Lagoon, by the way? What? I don't think I understand the question. Faju Lagoon? I don't know of any falls named the Faju Lagoon. You were just making the fun? Okay. Oh, jeez. Okay. Go around one more time. Man, I feel like if I had a jump or a fall named after me, I wouldn't want it to be on floor 0. What is the Frankie Super Channel Point Redemption? It's a sound alert thingy. And it's super, or it's Frankie from One Piece saying super. Alright, you're sold. You're saving up. Now, it's a good one. It is a good one. Super! That's what Frankie Super is. Sneaky cat. I guess now you can spend it all on drowning me in the hydrates. I mean, you can only spend 500 points a day on that, so might not be the best idea to save for that one. Which jump would I want named after me? That's a good question. I don't think I have a particular jump that I'm known for failing. Or known for making, like, all the time. Cheers. Oh. Went a little bit slow there, but it worked out. Oh man, racing car's done now. I feel like if I wanted to name a jump after me, I would want to do, oh god, some jump that doesn't already have a name. Oh my god, that's so sad. That's such a bad way to fail that jump. Ugh. So much on floor 3 that I could have landed if I would have failed it any other way. Why are you sorry? Hey, Andy Soares. Happy Tuesday. Welcome in. For the distraction? No. If anything, it's my fault for letting myself be distracted. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what jump or fall I would name after me. Maybe it would be this platform thing. I don't know why, but I feel like I fail this way more often than I should. Big marketing push to claim all unnamed jumps. Yeah. Every jump that doesn't have a name, that's the Faju jump. There we go. That's the easy way. If everything is named after me, then we don't have to decide. We'll do it like buying stars, but with individual outside scenery blocks. So that tree in the background there is like, that's the fruit snoot tree. Yes, okay. And then you'd have to pay, okay. So that's how this business model will work. You get a certificate, you get maybe a picture of your tree. Not like a printed out photo, like a JPEG. Fundraising ideas for a Deep Div 3 prize pool. 144p JPEG, yeah. Hey, that's a lot of pixels. Who knows what you could do with that many pixels? Boing. Even Messi has a jump named after him. He doesn't even play TM. Exactly. That we know of. Maybe he does play TM. Or has played TM. Imagine. Nah, he's probably too busy. Jeez. You just gotta make LeBron jump as complicated as possible. He's Bob 92. Hey, maybe. Boing. Man. Imagine being so famous that, like, having a username that's just your name, everyone just doesn't believe that it's you. Like, if someone saw someone that just had the name Messi in Trackmania, they'd be like, oh, they're a fan of Messi. They would never think, oh yes, Messi is a Trackmania player and got his own name. Like Masa. Well, isn't that different? Like, I feel like Masa is... Is Masa known for anything outside of Trackmania? I feel like when I think of Masa, I think of the Trackmania player. I mean, obviously you're joking and probably just making a play on the fact that Messi and Masa are similar. Is Masa a huge F1 driver? Oh, okay. I had no idea. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know F1. But that actually is, like, the kind of thing where you could imagine them being the same person. If someone was an F1 racer and also happened to play a racing game. I could maybe see that. I think my favorite one is always going to be Zane. Always seeing Zane and being like, yep, that is the world's best melee player. Smash player? Well, that is kind of funny, though, knowing Trackmania player Masa first and F1 driver Masa second. Hey, if I would have discovered that on my own, maybe I would have seen this F1 driver and been like, oh man, is that the Trackmania player? Is there another Zane? Nope, just the one Zane. Deep Dip Extraordinaire / best Smash player Zane. They're clearly one and the same. Oh, wait, I wonder if he's talking to me. I've just been driving. Maybe he's talking to Hemi. Yeah, you just do a U-turn and then drive up to the right where you're facing. Floor 5 again. Let's go. We're getting back in the groove. Boing. Hey, Chris. Welcome in. Happy Tuesday. Making that jump while talking about jumps being named after you again for the flex. Which jump? Did I make a jump in particular? The one I fell last time. Oh, okay. I haven't made it to that one yet. Yeah, that one's coming up. Hey, Chris is climbing with us. Let's go. Days. Holy. Okay, close enough. Oh, man. Who could have seen this coming? No! Oh, that was so bad. Zenuzo. Man, happy Tuesday. Welcome in. I think I saw your name on the server, right? Oh well, either way, we get to go back to 4. Saw my stream and then opened it. Okay, cool. Awesome. Is this your first time trying to climb Deep Dip? It is a new daily PB, that's true. And it maybe could have been... I think there was an argument that I should have bailed earlier, like gone back to the red booster jumps. Because I did see that the jump that I did there was really late into the hole. You took a potato chip and ate it. But yeah. That was a late jump into the hole. So I think there was a good argument to be made that I should have bailed it and gone back again for an earlier jump into the hole. But at the same time, if I would have jumped further right, I think that would have been fine. Onto the second jump, I mean. Whew. Close enough. No, it's feeling a lot better now. Oh, Ducky is a name I haven't seen in a little bit. Oh. Walk it back. Walk it back. No, I'm feeling better. I'm feeling better. I think the next floor 6 will make it to Quack. First time on Deep Dip 2 in a month. First run back. Dang. Yeah, that's what I thought. I'm usually good at keeping track of like how often people are here. At least when I'm climbing. Obviously, I'm not here 24/7, so. Welcome back, though, Ducky. Beautiful. Boing. You were just daydreaming about me finishing Deep Dip 2. Cannot even imagine how I'll feel when the time comes. Probably very relieved. Excited is the biggest thing that comes to mind, I think. Because once I'm... There's kind of a meme in the old school RuneScape community where you're going for like a big grind, right? Because the grind will unlock some like huge thing for your account. And once you finish the grind, you say, nice, now I can finally play the game. And that's kind of how I feel with Deep Dip. It's a huge, huge grind that I'm enjoying immensely, but once I finish Deep Dip, I can finally play the game. Isn't all just relief? I mean, I'm going to be ecstatic. It's going to be such a exciting moment. See my first checkpoint when it happens. I mean, I have seen checkpoints since I play the checkpoint version of the map. But I'll see my first checkpoint that, like, matters, I guess? I'll have to drift. That'll be fun. Hey, back to 6. Let's go. Clean beam. Okay, that was very scary. Oh, man. All right, got hold again. Yeah, that was a really solid save. I'm so surprised that I made it over that hill. Yeah, sure. Let me just get down into a spot where I feel safe, and then I will stop and take a look at what's going on. Okay. I usually slowly drop from this corner over here. If you come over to this edge and then just put your nose there, like a little bit further over, then just drop straight down, you know? Yep, that works. And unfortunately, that's pretty much the best save you can go for. But it saves you like half of 0. Cheers, sushi. Happy Tuesday. Happy Tuesday indeed, yes. Thank you. Hey, Zane, we were talking about you. Mr. Pro Smash player over here. Happy Tuesday, Zane. Why? We were talking about... I think we were talking about names for jumps, and then that went to Messi. And then Classic said, but Messi doesn't play Trackmania, and I'm like, what if he does? And I was saying how strange it would be being famous enough where no one would believe you if you just had your name as your username. Like, if you saw someone named Messi in game, your first thought is, oh, that person's a big fan of Messi. Classic went to Massa, who is apparently also an F1 player. This is news to me. I'm pretty sure the F1 player is just a really big fan of the Trackmania guy. That's why he goes by that name for his races. And then, of course, I brought up you. Sinnoh, happy Tuesday. F1 player, yeah. But you are the Pro Smash, exactly. That's what I was saying. You're a perfect example of the type of person where you say, oh, of course I'm the Pro Smash player, and everyone's like, nah, we don't believe you, Zane. Felipe Massa. Like I said, I'm pretty sure the changed his name because he was a big fan of the Trackmania player. Speaking of, Daily PB. I mean, technically it was after the hole, so we're a little bit late celebrating, but our holes have been a little scuffed today. Boing. Would have thought of Massa the Trackmania player too if you saw that F1 driver. Yeah, same. No, it was news to me today. But it makes sense that someone would name themselves after an F1 driver. Boing. Oh, God. Okay. Saved. Please, pool. Pool. Oh, God. Yes, let's go. Oh, my God. What a save. Yeah, that's what, I think Ducky was saying that earlier. In the in-game chat. Didn't notice the in-game chat at all. It's all good. It is all good. I don't expect anyone to. I pay attention to it because people sometimes try to talk to me through it. Oopsie daisy. Ooh. Okay. Oh my god. What am I doing? I mean, that would be good. Gonna lurk for a bit, we'll come back later. Sounds good. Classic. Have a good lurk. Good save there. Hey, Greek Pro's here. Oh. Um. Uh-oh. Okay. Fun stuff. Who doesn't love this recovery? That sort of day, I guess. Maybe. It started out really slow with, not the best runs. It's getting better, though. Still no 7s, but I'm kind of okay with having no 7s necessarily within the first hour. I don't expect it anyway. I don't know. I'm still only on your second run. I mean, this run has taken up half of my run time. So I'm kind of in the same boat. This is hard. Yeah. Agreed, Zanuzo. Okay. Maybe we try this way. Man, I don't know how to get up with one tire. The funny thing is, if I was actually trying... Oh god, no. There we go. No, going optimally for speed there, it's actually faster, I think, to stop. Or to restart. It took way longer than like 6 minutes, I think, to get back up there. And then we failed anyway. It's such a hard save, especially trying to do it quickly. Made it to floor 2? Let's go. That is so fast. I take it you failed to the first jump, the pillar jump. The pillar jump is really intimidating. No, that feels good though. Already floor 2? How long have you been playing? Like less than an hour, right? Don't know what the pillar jump is, but you landed too fast on the white curved things. Oh, okay. So you actually made the pillar jump and then failed the lights. Pillar jump is the jump that that's what I call the very first jump of floor 2. Just because there are there's a pillar that you slam into. Oh, jeez. Oh, wow. No way. Did you see that grip? He played Trackmania for a couple of hours after watching YouTube about Deep Dip. Wait. So is this like you've only been playing for a couple of hours? Just total? Oh my god, what a weird bounce there. That is crazy. Like, literally just started. Played a couple of hours total. Already making it up to floor 2. Man, if you keep going, you're gonna be going pretty far, I think. That is scary. Yeah, I know. New Carl Jr. indeed. Man. I mean, I was pretty bad at the game when I started, so. But, I don't know, I think it took me like 8 to 10 hours to get floor 1. Hey, Greek dude, happy Tuesday. And then you're just sitting here getting floor 2 within a couple of hours picking up the game. Man, some people are just built different. Are you apologizing? No. No. There's nothing to be sorry about it. Everyone is, everyone's unique. We all have our skill sets, and mine just didn't happen to immediately beat Trackmania. Had to work for that. A lot. A lot of work put into Trackmania to get to the level I am right now. Still not happy with it. I'm gonna get it a lot better. No, I'm happy for you though. It'll be a lot easier starting from that level. Whew. Nice. No, I think the thing that surprises me the most is having, like, basically instantly beating floor 1. I feel like ice is usually weird for people to pick up. PM. All right, back to 4. Oops. Man, I kind of wish I had some caffeine. Okay, I mean, I meant to ask this before. Or I should have asked this before. What is a cottage job? I don't think I understand what that is at all. Past floor 3 again. Yes, indeed, Max Chess, but don't worry. It won't be the first time, or the last time that we're past floor 3 today. We'll be back below 3 in no time. Happy Tuesday. Okay, good. It's not just me then. I wasn't sure if this was just like a common European thing or something. Just all you guys being like, yeah, of course, a cottage job. Everyone knows about cottage jobs. If only floor 3 could catch every fail. That would be so nice. I had one earlier that failed on the second beam of floor 6. And I was so sure. Like, that one usually falls to floor 3 into the little pool. Didn't catch me that time, though. Straight down to floor, gang. Cleaning summer houses. Okay. Gotcha. Your first thought involved cheese. Yeah, kinda. My brain did. I think it went to like small houses, and then it went to cottage cheese. And I was like, kind of craving cottage cheese now. Rip? Oh yeah, the floor 6 thing. People still misread your username as Max Cheese. What can I say? People are really hungry. I mean, I might have done the same thing, right? But we'll never know, because I was lucky enough to know your name beforehand. Can't blame them. I mean, cheese is fun. Now, I knew about you beforehand from Deep Dip. And I remember seeing the dude, like, climbing the rook. So unless I'm gonna confuse that with cheese somehow, gonna be a little hard for me to mispronounce it. Just plastic blocks of Parmesan. Oh yeah. Is that what it is? It's a dude just hugging his tall stack of cheese that just happens to be rook shaped. Boing. That's the kind of stuff you hear in art lessons. Is it? I wouldn't know. I've never been in an art lesson before. Alright, back to 6. Oh my god. Pool? 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 Oh my god. Everything is gone. Why is everything gone? Ugh. Alright, back to 3. Studied books at school. Art books? Why would I study art? No, that was like an elective. Excuse me? No! What? Oh my god, scam. Not scam. I aimed wrong, but like... What's the deal? Why can I not get grip on sand? Oh well. Like I said, we'll be spending plenty of time below floor 3. Oh, man. We haven't been to 7 yet today, right? No, we failed our 1 quack attempt. And it made it back down to 6 and then failed somewhere in the beginning of 6. Oh my god, really? Taking the jump from the other side is easier. Is it? I mean, I'm not changing. To be fair. It could very well be easier, but that would mean taking like 600 or 700 hours of muscle memory and being like, yeah, no, let's go ahead and relearn that. Good evening. Happy Tuesday, Larry. Boing. Never seen that recovery before. The one from the bonk jump if you don't have enough speed. It's kind of a nice one. Just insta circle around. It's funny how many recoveries I feel like I do a lot that people have just never seen before. I mean, I don't fail the bonk jump that much anymore, I guess. So it would make sense if people haven't seen me do that. Cannot make it to floor 2 all the time. You know, that would be very surprising to me if you could. Like, it's one thing to make it there, but to be, like, consistent, that's definitely the thing that I think takes the most time. Oh my god. Hate floor 2 for real. Yeah, me too. That's why we decided not to go. Just gonna postpone that for a little bit. Man. Feels bad. No, I like floor 2. I've learned like a couple of things. Like with quack jump, I learned that jumping further out, like on there's a part of the platform that's closer to you, and if you jump to that, it makes it so much easier. Brain can't handle floor 2. A lot of it is just driving straight. Like, making sure that you point the right way off of a jump. Probably the weirdest part is the lights into the turtle. Or maybe controlling your speed off after the messy jump. That part's a bit weird. No, there is definitely a lot of just odd stuff when it comes to floor 2. I don't blame someone for not being able to wrap their head around it. On its own, it's fine. In a run, you fail first half all the time. Yeah. No, I feel the same way. I feel like if I am failing 2, it's usually the first half. You're floor 2 hard stuck? Yeah, but you have a 100% success rate on floor 3, though. %. I mean, of all of the times that you've tried floor 3 on the main map, you've never failed it. That is better than I can say. Three, 4, 5 are better than 2 for you relative to hours you spent on each. Yeah, I think for me, it was like that for a long time. But I think now I'm consistent enough at 2 that I would say... Actually, I don't know. Floor 4 is probably still the most common one for me to fail. In the first 5 floors. Or 6 floors, I guess, counting 0. From 0 to 5, I think floor 4 is still the most common one for me to fail. Add 6 in, and 6 is definitely the most common still. Bet I spend the most on 3. Do fail the 360 or side stop. The eye slide into narrow path from time to time. Okay. We're talking about like actually being serious about how your performance is on the floor when you do drive it. I count from 0. Congrats, I'm a PC engineer. I don't count from 0. Floor gang just is a floor below 1, so it's just natural to call it 0. Just because I read labels doesn't mean that's how I count. A lot of upper floors fails seem to drop me to 3. Yeah, I guess you're right. I probably do spend the most time on 3. Or 6. Or 5. I think 5 is a good bet because with 5 there's a lot of fails where it basically resets me to the beginning of the floor. And then I often cycle around. Same with 6, there's a lot of cycling on 6. Yeah, Tony scam is pretty common though. I will say that. Okay, I didn't need to reset there, but I was annoyed because yeah. Man, floor 3 has one of the best catchability of the entire map next to 1 and 5. Yeah, I guess 1 and 5 have a lot of catchability. I've heard 8 has a lot of catchability. Sadly, not better catchability than floor gang. Yeah. No floor has better catchability than floor gang. floor 5 fails are opposite of 11 in terms of recovery. Yeah. I kind of feel the same way about floor 9 when it comes to recovery. Floor 9 and floor 5 feel very similar. A lot of 9 fails, with the exception of specifically falling on the right booster, which often will just kill you and send you back down to floor 7 if you can make the snake recovery. Or occasionally the quarter pipe jump will send you back down to 8. But most jumps on 9 recover back to the start of 9. Or occasionally the middle of 9. Floor 3 is a baby floor 10, and there are a few floors similar to floor 4. Are there floors similar to 4? I mean, I guess you could say that like 9 is kind of similar to 4 and that they both have quarter pipes. Maybe 15 has some similarities to 4. Since like the planets are slanted. I can't really think of stuff that is similar to 4 that much. Floor 3 is easiest floor for you. Are we not counting like floor 1? Or floor 0? I feel like floor gang and floor 1 are definitely easier than 3. You failed floor gang more than 3. Only because of like exposure. I think if you were to swap 3 and 0 around and be like, oh yeah, so I have to climb back past 2 to get to floor gang every time, you probably would have failed 3 more. Almost scammed, yeah, almost. But not quite. Blah. Yeah, that was probably on me. But I do hate that jump onto the lights, even if it is my fault for failing it. No, I feel like those lights are just obnoxious. Hey, Zanuzo, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Oh, dang, you're on 2 again. Oh, that's a fun thing. I realized, like, as a brand new player, you will have 0 experience with turtling. I guess let me know if you need help with the turtle skip. Or turtling, I guess. I could give whatever advice there is to give on turtling. I feel like it's very minimal. Yeah, turtling is driving on the top of your car with your car flipped over. You have to have your tires wobbling from side to side, because if you don't, you don't get any grip on them. Cheers, Greek dude. You cannot do that. Yeah. The key is all in rhythm. Making sure you're not steering at the wrong time is the biggest thing. Like, if your right tire is down and you steer with your left one, it can cause some problems. Or you can just try to drive straight off the lights there without flipping. And then there's a way to skip the turtle that Racing Car found that's basically a press forward. And it means that you don't have to learn how to turtle instantly. Reverse of the way the car moves. The way I think about it, when you're turtling, your car will go like this, and like if your right tire goes down like that, you will steer to the right, and it'll turn your car left. If your left tire is down, you steer left, and it'll turn your car right. It's a little bit weird and counterintuitive, but once you get it down, it kind of just works. Feels really smooth. I mean, that can be said for anything in the game. Once you get it down, it feels smooth, but it's strange at first. Oh, 7. Nice try with the pillar jump. Yay! We made it back to 3. Surely we do not die. And that's why you can't kill turtles in water. Because if you try to turtle in water, you just flip back over. No such thing as a dead turtle in water. Oh, you've seen people turtle on the start thing that you practice there? I've never tried turtling there. I assume it's probably easy. When I learned turtling, I did it on the many checkpoints map. And I just did it on that circle. On that cone that you have to turtle on. It's one of those things where I think once you figure it out, you'll get the feel for it. And like, for me, something just kind of clicked after about 20 minutes. One of the big breakthroughs for me on that turtle in particular was holding gas and right, I believe, at the very beginning. And trying to get my car turned sideways so that it was parallel with the outside of the cone. That was super helpful. Clean Tony, let's go. No, turtling though, learning how to turtle will come in a lot of handy on this map. If you don't get comfortable with turtling, there are going to be a lot of saves that you could have made higher up that will just die because you'll end up killing the turtle and not being able to reflip back over. It's a super valuable skill to have. Alright, scratching that. Scratching again. Beautiful. Clean. You understand it now? Dang, that was so quick. Yeah, it's not the most complicated thing. I think the main problem for me is like being able to flip your mind back and forth between like essentially backwards steering. When you go into reverse, you understand it more. Oh, you mean like backwards turtling? Yes, okay. Huh. Well, that's cool being able to backwards turtle. I haven't really done it because it's not that useful. I think the biggest thing that would be helpful for backwards turtling is being able to like control the backwards turtle, maybe try to gain some wobble and like use it to change your momentum in a way that you wouldn't be able to with normal turtling. Whew. Boing. Bonk. Alright. Nearing the end of 5 again. Crossing my fingers we can get our first 7 of the day. Almost 2 hours in, haven't gotten to 7 yet. That's a little rough for me. Good beams. Clean. Beautiful hole. Let's go. Oh, man. Feels good. Clean, beautiful hole indeed. Always feels good, essentially getting the checkpoint on floor 6. Good. Boing. All right, good wall ride. Okay. And first quack of the day. Let's go. Quack. Oh, man. Oh, man. Took too long. Oh. We're on 7 though. Let's go. Where do you go now? Good question. Let's take a break. Okay, cool. You already got past there. You either jump diagonally out over here. You have to barely miss the poles and jump out over there. Or you can go the other way and jump out to that side. This is PB for Zanuzo, yeah. But yeah, either there or there. It's a symmetrical jump. But I like to start farther over, like almost on this line. I go into cam 3 and point my thing at like there. But yeah, then just try to get as much of this ramp at the end as possible before turning left. Good luck. Mm. 07. He got too much ramp. Yeah. What am I doing? Oh my god, what? Okay. Could be worse. Yeah, it just shot me out so fast. Well, just gotta pump up my quack numbers. What am I gonna? What? How can I argue with that, right? Clearly, that was a valid floor 7 attempt, and this will be another one. Oh. After we recover. What can I say? Just warming up the quack. Warming up the quack. Quack. Thank you, Larry. New recovery found. Yeah, that's what it was. It was an elaborate floor 6 recovery. Oh, man. There we go. And that's how it's supposed to go. Good. Oh, clean loop. Feels good. Let's go zigzag. Boing. Damn, Zanuzo's just getting up to floor 2 like almost every time now. Or I'm just missing a lot of attempts that don't make it there, but seems really consistent for the amount of time he's put in. Really cooking. Taking a break because you're sweaty. Man. Oh. What? What the hell is that? God, that is the most stupid fucking bullshit scam that I've ever seen. Oh my god. So when falling down from that distance, if you are like perfectly upside down like I was, and you hold gas, like 99% of the time you will flip, like you'll do a barrel roll and land on your wheels. That was the fucking 1%. I'm so mad. Oh. Because that was such a good position to recover to. I literally would have just... If I would have just been able to recover that. Easy floor 8. Easy floor 8. Oh. Well, we're getting up to 7 again. We're warmed up again enough to where we are getting to 7. No, that feels bad. I mean, on an unrelated note, I had to take a piss. But, man. That's just the worst. I expected it. Is it because... It probably is because there's a slant, yeah. But I've had that exact... I've literally done that exact recovery on that exact spot before. Oh, man. Wait, is this gonna dead turtle? No. No way, right? No, it's wobbling. Map's holding me back from 10. I know, right? I was so excited to get a floor 9. I was ready. Oh well. Like I said, we go again. This map cannot hold us back. We are not stopping. Cheers. Beers. Not for me. I think drunk driving stream might be a bad idea. Are you kidding? Okay. Completely blind recovery. Pretty please. With sugar on top. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, that was a nice save. Car flipped over, he says. Hey! Let's go, PB. All kinds of saves today. Yeah, I wasn't expecting that to save, to be fair. Boing. Alright, time to take a little break after the messy jump. To watch the prodigy at work. You want advice or you just want to send it? You don't know? Completely up to you. However you feel you want to do it. This is a small window. Yeah, it kind of is. You have to aim for that white bit. I will say you don't need all the speed. Oh, 07. I think that is the worst part about floor 2, though. With floor 2, a lot of the times if you fall down to 0. And I guess that's true of every floor below it too, but floor 2 is the first floor with opportunities to fall to a non-zero floor below. And yeah, I don't feel like it really utilizes it that well. There are a couple of spots where you can fall down to 1, but... especially the middle bit. Very floor 0 heavy on the recoveries. No, good attempt though. Getting PB after PB on this tower is Zanuzo. Blah, blah. It wouldn't surprise me if you got floor 3 today. On your very first day of the map. 2 PBs in a day is insane. I mean, I'm pretty sure this is his first day playing Deep Dip. So, like, almost every run up until that was a PB. He's in the sweet, like, golden age of Deep Dip. Yeah. Bro's hacking for real, yeah. No, absolute legend we got here. Oh, you played Deep Dip yesterday? Okay. My bad. You have a whole 2 play sessions under your belt. Doesn't really change my my opinion. Wait, is that Zanuzo the legend? Yes, indeed. Man, he is cooking today. Body, you better watch out, he may fin before you. I mean, at this rate, wouldn't put it past him. Oh, that's dead. Oh, unlucky Tony. Blah, 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 blah. It was a bad Tony jump, but unlucky with the recovery. Talking about me or Body? I mean, it doesn't matter. The answer is yes. I mean, Body's definitely going to finish it a lot sooner than I am, but we both will, yeah. Body's got a floor 15 PB right now. Unless you PB'd without me knowing while I was away. Nope, still the same. Okay. Oh. Okay, then. That's not a mistake we make often. You've never seen that, Dr. IQ? Happy Monday. Tuesday. It's Tuesday. Happy Tuesday, Dr. IQ. I don't know why. It just felt like Monday to me. You're gonna sleep? It's very late? Alright, sounds good. Have a good night, Zanuzo. Amazing day of climbing. No, I do know why I said Monday. The reason I said Monday was because yesterday felt like a weekend still. I have been saying Tuesday because I'm aware that it's Tuesday. But I can see how I would get it mixed up. Boy. Every workday feels like a Monday to you. Yeah, so anyone who was here last stream probably knew I didn't drop my girlfriend off at work yesterday because she called out. And that's usually how I mark the beginning of a week. So today when she went to work, I was like, okay. I had to wake up and drop my girlfriend off. And I think that set my body to Monday mode. So I feel like at some point we would always joke about, like, I don't know, Thursday being my PB. For a couple of weeks, Monday was like a PB day. My last PB was on a Tuesday. I don't think I have PB days anymore. I think every day is PB day. Oh my god. But not with that driving. Here at the Fajugaloo stream, we find new and innovative ways to fall off the tower. Oof. Okie doke. This is the run. I'm calling it now. We're going to 8 this run. Yeah, this is the run. Exactly. Wait, did I say 8 earlier? I meant 10. Surely. Slip of the tongue. Going to 11. Alright, I'm gonna take it one step at a time, but yeah, maybe. My first time one-shotting a floor. That's true. Never happened before. Did I? Oh. No, you're talking about Zanuzo. Yeah. No, Zanuzo. Please? Really? Cool. That actually works. Sick. Mini Hov or Giga Hov. I guess we'll see how high he goes. That'll be the determining factor, right? Made it to the corner jump on day 2. Just Lord nobody show him the practice floors. There will be no stopping him. Finishing after 2 months. 2 months? Surely you mean like a month. Guy was consistently getting up to 2 on day 2. Not just like fluke one-off thing. He was being humble, but like I saw him on 2 like 3 or 4 times in the hour or so that we were climbing together. Plus he made it past the turtle twice. That is crazy. Full diamond on your body now. What are you talking about? Oh, Minecraft. Yes, of course. I was so confused for a second there. Isn't there a better thing now? Netherite, okay. I mean, body is working, surely. But maybe, right? Maybe after, who knows? Happy Tuesday, String Wizard. Welcome in. You came just in time, because this is the run. Usually get out pretty late, so don't know if we'll have time for a stream. Yeah, it does seem like you work pretty late. From what I have picked up in conversation. Hey yo. Floor 4 time. Okay, I think I just went slightly slower than I'm used to now. Because I've been going a little bit faster there. Hey, happy Tuesday, Patal. Welcome in. You came just in time for the run. Nice. Boy. Boing. Bonk. All right, floor 6. Good beams. Clean hole. Checkpoint. Bonk. Nice. Okay, that... I'm not even gonna go for that one. I could already tell it was too slow. Bonk. Good. There we go. Good backward section. Let's go. Good wall ride. And quack! Alright, let's go. Floor 7. Alright. And I'm going to go into focus mode right now. I'll see you all in a bit. Clean. Oh, that was such a good zigzag. God damn. Bonk. Bonk. Beautiful. All right, Days PB. Feels good. All right, floor 8. Not even close. Okay, that scared me a little bit. Nice. Leb. Good, calm circle. Okay. Didn't turn right enough. Good bail. No, that felt good. I ever find myself second guessing myself like that? Just bail on a second guess. We have unlimited tries as long as we don't screw it up. All right, floor 9. No, son of a bitch. Why does drifting not work on that? Oh, that's so frustrating. I hate falling on that booster. The other booster is fine, but that one is just so dumb. No, what? Okay. I think I can probably fall down to 6, yeah? Yeah, that's super free down to... Wait, is there a better one? That's Quack right there. Do I... Oh, that feels really dumb. Feels really dumb trying to jump through beams and stuff. Yeah, I'm just gonna... Okay. Oh, man. Well, we got a floor 9 attempt. Ugh. Happy Tuesday, Snoo. Nice jinx attempt. I was hard focused though. Like, ain't no jinxes stopping me there. "29 minutes and under 28, or floor 9 minutes and under 28 minutes. Happy Tuesday to you. Yeah, it felt like I didn't really have to do much on floor 8 more than once. So it definitely felt fast to me. Not abnormally fast. I didn't get everything first try. Quack! But no. Good run. Still a good run. Too bad the snake didn't save. That would have been good. Such a uncommon snake fail. Good call. And focus on 7. Yeah, for sure. Good call, Zane. Good. Oh my god, that looked so cursed. Okay. Good. Beautiful. Bonk. Oh, that's the goddamn hole. Ugh. Happy Tuesday, Pio. And happy Tuesday, Inverted Eye. Man. It made it to 9. We went to 9 already today. It feels really early to go to 9. So we got plenty of time to go to 9 even more. Pretty good the run though, right? I called around right here that was the run. It made it to 9. Man, if only we would have been able to save the snake, though. I had a bad entry, I think, on the first one. Wasn't the run, though, unfortunately. I don't know. We all have a different definition of the run. Maybe I just meant the run as in a floor 9 run. I don't know. I don't think I ever plan to claim that a run is going to be a PB. The run is a PB run or a finish run? Ooh. Man. It could have been. I don't know why, but I've been struggling with that first jump on 9 now. I think 3 or 4, like 3 out of 4 of the last floor 9s that I've gotten have all failed on that. It's been a little bit rough. I think that one was just an aim issue. A lot of the ones in the past have been speed issues. Man, made it to 9. Unlucky fall. Man, I think that might be the first time that I've failed the cones since I started doing this new setup. It was such a wobbly cone. I'm not really sure what caused all that wobble, though. Oh, I guess that works. God, I really want floor 10. That could have been it. The worst part is, I think I was talking about earlier how the only parts on 9 that I feel like have a bad recovery are the quarter pipe and that jump. If you land specifically on that side. Okay, what if we just make it so that like all of our runs make it to 9 though? Is that asking too much? I think it's a good idea, personally. Or at the very least, I want all of our runs to get to floor 9, unless I can legitimately say that I was scammed. Like, that's a good idea. If I get a ridiculous plastic bounce that would have done a normal thing for me, like 9 times out of 10, and then it just flings me out of the stadium. I don't blame myself as much for that kind of thing. If I were to fail something like that, I would be sad. Failing LeBron is another one where, like, very rare for you to get an actual issue. Occasionally random slowdowns. But no, I think I'm getting there to the point where I could be good enough to just get all my runs up there. A lot of my fails tend to be from lack of concentration. Does anybody have a consistent way of doing the zigzag save? That's a legitimate question. I don't... You do, but it's really hard to explain. Okay. I would love a clip of that sometime, if we remember. Because I, for the life of me, just kind of throw my car at it and pray. And being able to actually, like, consistently get up there and just always save up onto the little beam thing would make me so happy. It's not a save that I have to use very often. Usually my my zigzag fails are much more catastrophic, but it just hurts my soul every time I have the opportunity to do it. Could have just gone for the zigzag again. and then fall off. It's funny that I'm thinking about that right now, since I went for the save and got it. But it didn't really feel like something I could recreate consistently. Welcome back, Classic. You just missed it. We were just on floor 9 earlier. Don't know for how long. Yeah, it's all good. As long as you can. Yeah, of course. That's why I was saying, if we remember. But that would be nice. It'll be a good save to have under my belt anyway. Being able to feel confident about saving that instead of nervous. Yeah. Literally, like, right before this run, I think. There might have been one, like, floor 0 in the middle, but... It was fun getting to 9 again. We had another just not great 9 attempt, though. We've been having a lot of these where the 9 attempt just dies on the first jump. Yeah, when you bail on Zag, exactly. When you bail on the zigzag jump. Yeah. You know it. Who thought landing on boosters was a good idea? When you bail on the zigzag and then you have to go back across that little pipe thingy. Or actually the pair of pipes, basically. Not pipes. Rails? Just joking, you like that guy? Me too. Even if he tries to trip me up. Turbines? I don't know. They're like tiny beams with lighting on them. The things on the sides of the boosters? Oh, that's what we were talking about with the who thought it was a good idea to land on those. Body and I were talking about the save when you bail the zigzag on floor 7. Oh, there it is. This thingy. For the life of me, I don't have a consistent way to get onto this. And it makes me very sad. Because occasionally I'll try to get up there and then just flip over and fall. Body says that he has a consistent setup for this. Or a consistent way of doing it. That he's going to record after work, maybe. No other way? Is there? I mean, only other thing that I could even think of would be... Okay, there is one other way. You could jump here. But this saves to floor 6. You have to, like, do this funky turnaround, jump down there to quack. Could jump down to 6? Could you? Not that I know of. Nowhere on 6 that I... Or are you saying from here, maybe? Maybe you could get down to 6 from here. I don't know. Any possible thing is just very convoluted and a lot of jumps that feel like they could be very missable. That pool is way over here. That's... Other ones with the poles. This one. That's still really far away. I guess... Yeah, I guess you could maybe jump like that, right? Like, just barely dodge this yellow. That would save to the whole jump. I don't know. Seems like a bad idea. How far would that set you back? Making the recovery there saves you back to loop. Like, to after the loop, so you get to do the zigzag jump again. Doing that sends you back to, like, beginning of 6, basically. Hey, Zane, welcome back. Yeah, I don't know. It's a lot of loss going to the beginning of 6 instead of trying to save back to the middle of 7. And I don't feel much safer about it. I've never tried it, so maybe it's really easy, but I don't know. It looked like kind of a long, sketchy jump. Trying Elden Ring? Hope your PC doesn't crash. Me too. I've heard good things about that game. I'm assuming you like Dark Souls games. Because I feel like if you don't, Elden Ring's probably not the game for you. Oh boy. Very good. Favorite offline PC game that has no multiplayer? There's an offline PC game that I enjoy that has local multiplayer. Like, no online multiplayer. I don't know if that's close enough. Local's okay? It's Brotato. Brotato's probably my favorite. I really enjoy Brotato. Most of the time I play that single player anyway, but the fact you can play up to 4-player now, so cool. I love that, like, the multiplayer in that game particularly, because a lot of the potatoes in Brotato have modifiers that, like, change the way that the game works. So one instance that I like is there's a character called Old. And the Old character reduces the map size by like 25% or something. And if you play with 4 of them, the map just becomes absolutely comically small. And it's very silly. And the Explorer does the opposite, so you can get like a comically large stage. Looking for games you can get all achievements in, and multiplayer achievements are a pain to get. I mean, Brotato is a solid choice for all achievements. It doesn't actually take that much. I think you have to win Danger 5, like the highest difficulty, on one run. But I think every other achievement you can do on Danger 0 with every potato. So you could probably do it in like a couple playthroughs. Ooh. Highest difficulty stuff you like a lot. Yeah, fair, but I don't know, Brotato has just so many characters, and there's achievements for beating the game with each of them. I did go above and beyond and beat them all on Danger 5 without the incentive for achievements, but I'm a bit of an achievement hunter myself, and I did like that hunt. It was very enjoyable. I feel like anytime you have a achievement, like 100% achievement hunt, and you still want to play the game afterward, it's a good sign. Already finished the Elden Ring, but after you bought the DLC, for some reason your PC shuts down. Oh, 7 PC. Oh, man. Sounds like you got quite the predicament there, that Zane. Have all your Steam games with achievements on a wheel that you spin. When you're done with one, currently on Hollow Knight, and you only need Pantheon 5 as your last achievement. Ooh, Pantheon 5 is rough. I think it took me a couple hours of just smashing myself into that one to finally get it. I think the rough part about that one in particular is the same kind of thing that makes Deep Dip 2 hard. Another Hollow Knight enjoyer? Are there not that many? Hollow Knight's such a good game. Finished new game in Horizon Zero Dawn on Ultra Hard yesterday. Started a new run today. I feel like Ultra Hard turned the game into a stealth game for me when I was trying that. Excuse me? Hollow Knight and TM don't really have overlapping communities. I guess that's fair. Best game, meaning most fun game. I just loved Hollow Knight. It was such a good game. Another one of those games where after I got all 100% achievements, I just kept wanting to play. It's definitely up there. I don't know if it's my number one, but like, it's close. Okie dokie. Really? LeBron, please? No? Okay. Fantastic. Thank you, Floor 5. For the rest of the achievements, you switched to story, and now you legit one-shot everything. Yeah. I've only played it on Ultra Hard, and then I think I played a little bit on story because my girlfriend had her save file and she was like, didn't want to fight a specific boss or something. And it was so funny going from one to the other. Stay away from Room Rando. Room Rando is so much fun. What's wrong with Room Rando? Boing. No, Hollow Knight Rando is such a... It's so good. Love the videos, and you're a huge fan of drawing maps on your own to connect everything. Oh yeah. More tame setting, it's fine. What do you mean? Like, without all of the cursed, like, nail things? Making so you can't swing? When you have all of those settings enabled, isn't the only way you can attack stuff with, like, pogoing? Or did they find a way to remove that too? Oh wait, no, I think you can upswing too, if I remember right. It's just left and right options that are removed. Shrogos? What is Shriek Pogos? Oh, okay, okay. Yeah. I don't think I've tried. I've done a couple of like the speedrun tricks. Simple stuff like shade skips, but yeah, I know. I just never heard anyone call it a Shrogo. Doesn't it also depend on, like, the curve of the surface you're hitting or something? Oh, jeez. Oh, man. Got distracted talking about Hollow Knight. What happened to this, every run of floor 9? Oh, that was weird. That movie title literally just said Dips++. Don't want to do the ability splitting thing. I don't know if I've done, like, a full everything rando. I should, though. Have I unlocked all movie titles? I'm sure I have. Collectibles, yeah. Voice line. Oh, no. Oh, that's cool. Oh, weird. Why do I have the end voice line there? Collections. Yeah, 402. Yeah, end voice line should not be there. I have surprisingly few Jeep Gyps, because I don't fall off the edge of the map anyway. I might remove them. Nah, no, it's fine. It's fine. We can have them. What are Jeep Gyps? You didn't even know about those? They trigger when you fly out of the tower. I just don't fly out of the tower very often, I guess. I don't know if it's the same ones. every time that you fly out of a specific spot? I assume not, but yeah. It is kind of funny to me that after like 1,100 hours of deep dip, I only have 7 of those. It feels like there would be a lot of opportunity for me to fly out of the tower. No, I think the main thing is I just fall down more. If I'm gonna fall down the tower instead of out of it. The main one that I feel like I fly out of is floor 5. I used to fly out of the tower there for, the jump right before the bug slide. Like a little grass platform. Man, it's a little bit weird not having anybody on the tower here. Aside from Chris, who's just chilling on the start line. Feel like going right this time. Man, I think I might be good enough to actually just do that. That's a little bit surprising to me, but I didn't really line up that fish jump this time. I kind of just drove toward the ramp and dodged at the right time. Coming back to Hollow Knight. Did I do Pantheon 5 with... I think I skipped him the first time. I'm pretty sure I've done it since with Zode, but I think when I was going for 100% achievements, I did just skip Zode. Not ashamed to admit it. It's a shame though, because I do really like that boss fight. The Zote boss fight is really fun. Didn't know you could skip and you really want to do P5 on your main save. Just gotta get good at Zote. I like it? Am I insane? Maybe a little bit. It's just a very silly and chaotic fight. Hate it almost as much as Markoth? Nah. I think I might have at the beginning, but once I learned the patterns, I think it's a lot more fun than Markoth. No, I really hate those, like, pretty much all of the Dreamer fights. Wait, which one's the one that... No, not Marmu. Marmu? Is that the right one? There's one that goes like, it curls up into a ball and it goes. Marmu, yes. No, I wasn't saying that I just dislike the Dreamers things because they or the spirit things because they just teleport around a lot and it's dumb. I don't like that mechanic. I mean, I do like Soul Master or whatever. Or Soul Tyrant. Those are both really good. I really like those boss fights, but... And Marmu, you can just go boop, 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 and kind of play volleyball with them, so that's kind of fun. Ruben! How have I been? How have I been, and how has the climbing been? Both good, I would say. Back to back in the last stretch of the Pantheon, and you lost so many runs to it. I feel like I never lose runs to Markoth. But I could definitely see Zote being a run killer. But yeah, happy Tuesday, Ruben. How are you doing? We had a floor 9 earlier. Already, which is so cool. Very early in the stream. What game are we talking about? This is Hollow Knight. Doing great. Floor 9 sounds good. It is. Floor 9 is the furthest one we've been to. I really like Floor 9. But I like 10 more, and I can't wait to get there. Markoth is fine, but you lose a lot of masks by the end of the fight. Getting thrown into the most random fight ever with 4 masks just doesn't sound good. That's fair. That is really fair. How close was the PB to 10? My best attempt literally touched the platform for floor 10. I believe that was 2 days ago on Sunday. It touched the platform for 10 and then bounced out instead of on. Favorite Hollow Knight boss. After that, we can leave Hollow Knight behind. My favorite... I mean, I'm okay with talking about Hollow Knight more. I love Hollow Knight. That's definitely probably my top 2 or 3 games. I don't know. I feel like the games that I like the most are very, very different. Like, Hollow Knight is nothing like Persona 5, and neither of those games are like something like Stardew Valley. Neither of those games are like Brotato. None of those games are like Trackmania. It's just so hard to, like, categorize, you know? Like, rank those. But to answer your question... Nightmare King Grim. Absolutely. 100%. Such a satisfying boss fight. Actually, oh god, Sisters of Battle is such a good fight too, though. I still think Grim is more interesting because Sisters of Battle is just all around simpler. It's just such a satisfying rhythm to get into. Nightmare King Grim, and then a close second to Sisters of Battle. Yeah. I'll go with that. No, I think Stardew was one of the games on Steam that I had the most hours in before I actually started playing Trackmania. Bit too easy for you to enjoy it. 10 minutes to kill him? Why? I feel like the thing with Nightmare King Grim that makes it fun for me is that I don't use soul to heal. I'm just constantly attacking it during the ball phase where it's floating. It's so good. Okay, I'm gonna check. Yeah, Stardew has 401 hours. Slay the Spire and Balatro. I completely forgot about those games. Yeah, those two are also up there, like 200-hour games. Stand in the middle of the arena, dodge his attack, dash to him, and hit him twice and repeat. Oh, okay. I mean, maybe with that strat it's kind of boring, but I don't know. I feel like I'm chasing Grim around when I'm doing that fight. I feel like if you're really proactive with the fight, it becomes very fun. It was one of those ones where learning the attack patterns and like how much damage he deals was punishing. But once I did, it feels very satisfying to me. Yeah, that's true. I think by the time I was doing Pantheon 5, I was already, like, at that level where I could basically no-hit Grim in a fast way. But, no, you're right. I think even how good I was at the time at Grim, it probably would have been smarter to just not on Pantheon 5. No hit the balloon phase with shrieks. What are you talking about? Whew. Spam shrieks when he goes to the balloon, or do I do damage to him in that phase? Oh yeah, it's... Is Shriek... Shriek is the, Shriek is up, right? I'm so bad with the names. I know Descending Dark. I don't like doing the up spell on him during that phase because he shoots balls out from beneath him. I feel like it's really easy to get hit. It probably is the good strat if you're trying to go fast, though. Also, Wesley, welcome in. Happy Tuesday. Have to go to stupid work after playing Wreckfest for 4 hours. Happy climbing, get that PB. Thank you. Crossing my fingers for that PB. We had a floor 9 attempt earlier. Had a really bad attempt at floor 9, though. Failed the first jump. Wait, so you can pogo off of the up spell? I thought we were talking about the, So what do? You upspell, like, Monarch Wings pogo, or is it just... That sounds incredibly precise. I don't think I've ever seen anyone do that. Oh! Oh my god, that is the closest I've ever done that. Hitbox extends below you. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I had no idea. Good to know, though. Sounds incredibly precise, though. Just a few pixels below you. Probably has to have to be, like, really precisely timed, too. Boing. Whack! Skipping stuff in White Palace, and even then you are far into your speedrun. Trick is nerve-wracking. Okay. Let's go. I could be wrong, but I feel like I don't beat 6 that often while you're here, Classic. I mean, I'm getting better at it, but basically just a quadruple jump. Because you can shriek, pogo, shriek, pogo, shriek, pogo. And you can do that without wings. Oh wait, no, you would jump, wings. Isn't that like an octuple? Oh, you can't do another Shrogo in the wing in the. You can extend it. Don't think about that. No, I assumed you could, if you were precise enough, like a task, do a jump, Monarch, Shrogo, Monarch, Shrogo, Monarch, Shrogo, like use all your soul to do that. Task can do it like 6 times in a row with the right charms. Gotcha. Beautiful zigzag. Now you want to play Hollow Knight, but it's already 11:30 and you need to go to bed soon. Oh man. That's always the never-ending question, isn't it? Bed or addictive game that will keep you up until way too late. Oh yeah, I finally 100%ed Stardew though. That took me so long because I just never wanted to cook. I did the Western arcade game. I did that so long ago, yeah. That one I did very early. I just never wanted to cook. The biggest roadblock for 100% Stardew. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, yes, it's the most skill-based thing that you have to do for 100% Stardew. But usually skill-based things aren't the problem for me, it's tedium. Floor 8! Feels good. Now, I can imagine, though, playing Stardew in a way where you just try to cook the meal you get every week. Like, every week you get a new recipe and you just spend your time trying to cook that. Let's go. Finding all the gold coconuts seems atrocious. Yeah, I mean, I just use a guide. I just use the wiki. I am definitely a Stardew wiki player. I think the first time I played, I didn't really use it, but after a certain point, especially if you're going for 100%, just seems like the way to go. Wanted to never use it. I mean, there are some absurd coconuts. Oof. Didn't slam hard enough. Feels bad. All the ones that are just lying, but have no clue how to get the other ones. Yeah. I mean, on the bright side, they did add that Joja guy who'll just like take a ridiculous amount of money from you to find all the rest of the coconuts. I think that technically counts for 100%. Joja's gone though? It doesn't matter. Yeah, it doesn't matter. It's gone from Stardew, but there's still the Joja representative on Ginger Island in the cave. Actually, I think you get replaced with like a Joja parrot or something that finds all the coconuts. I don't remember. Yeah. Floor 8 indeed, Zane. And String Wizard says that we need to focus, so... Focus it is. Let's go. We did it. That's the hardest jump on floor 8. Baby. Oh. Well, that was scary as hell. So clean. Would you look at that, guys? Floor 9 again. Goddamn, feels good. Call me floor 9 regular. Because that's what I am now. Let's go. Let's freaking go. Hardest jump of floor 9 out of the way. Nice. Clean. Oh, jeez. Ah! God, what am I doing? Okay, I'm fucking trolling. Anyway. Not the run. Oh, God, that was so bad. Predatory balloon. Welcome in. Happy Tuesday. Ugh. You can just jump on the island? Yeah. That makes it so much easier. Man, I'm so sad. Why did I do that? Oh. I think... Here's my problem. I'm not used to wet plastic, just in general. Or grass, like... That's an excuse. It's fucking grass, Zane. It's grass. I'm not used to that area. I've never... Like, I've recovered from it, I think, once. I just don't know where I'm going, and I should have stopped and looked. It was dumb. It was all around dumb, but... Like, once I got to the speed where I was, there was no stopping. Like, I couldn't stop with wet tires on the plastic, and then I couldn't stop with wet tires on the grass. I was just done. There might have been a chance that I didn't turtle on Bleb there. That could have saved me. Oh, God. Let me cam 7 that. I'm looking up. I'm looking up at that. Oh. Okay. So, we bonk over here. We need to right side of the grass. That's the important thing. Right side of the grass gets us on top of this, which gets us over to that. Oh, man. I think my adrenaline was just pumping. I just wasn't thinking clearly. Got another attempt at the quarter pipe, though. I thought that was gonna be such a good quarter pipe, though. Do you know why that was bad? Why did I get 225? My jump in. Anyway, my jump in felt like a good jump. I feel like I had a good angle. And then I didn't turn insta, so I feel like I shouldn't have been sliding. You have no idea. I have more experience than you on the quarter pipe. My jump in felt like I lost speed somehow. I don't know. Yeah, I actually have no idea what I did wrong there. Because my jump in felt like the ideal jump in for me. It felt like it should have worked. But somehow I ended up with 225 instead of 230. Oh, clip the side of the quarter pipe when landing? I don't think so. I would have noticed that. The only thing I can... Well, no. Here's the problem. Any clip that might have happened, I think would have lost me, like, probably 15 speed at least. Not like 5. Not like 5 to 7. There was something fundamental about that I did wrong. And I don't really understand. I think I steered too much going up the quarter pipe jump. Like the first part of the jump? Or are you talking about, like, at the very end? Ask the Zenitist guy. Yeah, he'll know. At the very end, it didn't actually matter what I did at the very end. Because I had 800, or not 800, 225 speed. If I attempted to go for the jump at all, I was going to fail it. The steering at the end is not the cause of what made it so that I failed the jump. You need 230, arguably. I've done it with 228, but 230, 231 is like extra good. But like 230 is the safest. Like, if you can get like 234, then Just absolutely cruising. But no, I did look at my speed and I had 225. That was never going to work. But by the time I looked at my speed and I had 225, there wasn't any time for me to bail that I know of. That's my problem with that jump. That time... Okay, let me camp 7 the quarter pipe. God, I'm so high up. Every time that happens and I have to do this. Okay, so this part, I jumped down and I had an angle pointed like diagonally downward, if I remember right. I'm pretty sure. And I didn't steer. Like, I didn't insta-turn right so that I didn't slide. I went straight here, followed this curve, went up. And I don't know why I would have lost speed. But, like, my problem is, the one that I just had looked good to me. Based off of my experience, which I'll admit isn't nearly as much experience as I would like on that jump, it felt like it should have worked. It felt like it should have worked. But by the time I realized that I didn't have enough speed, it was too late for me to bail. Yeah. That's probably the one thing that I don't like about that quarter pipe jump. I mean, the main thing that I don't like about the quarter pipe jump is my own inexperience. I think once I've done it 100 times on the main map, I'll probably have it pretty consistent. And I'll hopefully have a better understanding of, like, when it works, when it doesn't, when I should bail, when I shouldn't. Oh, jeez. Any good runs since he left? Kind of depends. Do you consider floor 9 a good run? By the way, hope you don't mind me talking about other streamers, but you have Hobby stream on your second monitor on mute. So fascinating seeing both ends of the spectrum playing Deep Div. How dare you bring other streamers' names into my stream? I cannot believe you would talk about such a cool guy in my stream. Distracting other people from me and directing them at other cool people. Oh. No, I love Hobby. Floor 9 is good in terms of day PV. You guess so, yeah? I mean, it's good in general. It's good in general. We had a floor 9 again. Today has been so solid. No, you're right, though. It is so interesting seeing how he drives compared to how I drive. I mean, I think I'm more of the middle of the spectrum now. If anything, I've become average Joe Deep Dipper. I'm above average. I'm above average. I guess it's streamer spectrum? Is that what we're talking about? Oh, rip. Oh, man. Me reaching above 7 is definitely more than above average. Well, yeah, if you look at it entirely just based off of, like, Oh, the noob part and the world record part, yeah. That is true. I mean, I'm just going for a completion. And he's going for the completion. The completion to end all completions. No, we're up there, though. My goal right now... I think my goal right now is to beat Hav. Let me look at what the leaderboard's looking like now. Oh, look, there's Gunna. Mutta. Actually, that would be a really cool goal. I want to beat Mutta. Because I'm right down here, 33. If I was able to beat Mutta, that would put me in top 20. Oh, that would be so sick. You were playing many checkpoints with that June guy yesterday? June Mystic? The one that's down here? Very cool. It's always cool to see new people trying the main map too. Gonna be funny one day when he gets it and I don't know it and I just tell you to refresh in-game leaderboards. Oh man, I'm so hyped for that. Said it was his first time and you were helping him. Ooh, I'm excited to see how he does on the main map then. Because main map is a lot different. No, I'm excited to see that though. I kind of hope it happens at some point, like when I'm not streaming. Like imagine that we finish streaming and raid Javi, as we tend to do sometimes. Oh jeez. That was such a lag spike with June leaving and Greek Pro coming in. Why do I always get a lag spike when Greek Pro joins? Pretty much, yeah. It's actually really funny. Like, there are a lot of times when he's about to raid me and I end up raiding him. I think it's happened a couple times. You get him whenever anyone joins. No, I'm gonna single you out. Has a detailed custom skin my car has to download? Maybe. Although I think I have a setting turned off that disables... Is there a setting in there? I gotta check this out. Video? I wish there was a, like, search feature. I'm looking for, like, a skin setting. It's not under sound. Shouldn't be under controls. HUD, maybe? Oh, that's cool. You can prioritize alternate cameras. System, maybe? Custom car skins enabled. Custom track textures enabled. Huh. No, I think that would be all it would be. Yeah, I don't know. Because earlier, Monge had a lobster skin, I guess? Body came in and tried to tell me about that one. And when I spectated him, all it showed me was like a red and, like half red, half black skin. For whatever reason, my computer doesn't like showing me people's weird 3D model skins. Only download when you join and they are there, never if you were there first. I mean, it shows, like, let me just show based off this. So I click on you. Actually, that one worked. That's weird. Chris's worked too, but... That's funny. I have never seen that. I don't think I've spectated you before, I guess. That's kind of surprising. But yeah, normally it shows like a black skin. Just a shiny black blank skin. How have the runs been? I would say they've been pretty great, Larry. I have been to floor 9 twice today. And the last one we just had died to the quarter pipe jump. Not the first jump of floor 9. That feels really nice. I mean, it doesn't feel nice that we died on floor 9, obviously, but we're getting there. Swing. But you've been using the car skin for a long while, so I already got it downloaded for whenever you join. Oh! Is that how it works? Cool. How much practice do I have on 10 and above? I play 10 and above once a week on many checkpoints. But as far as like replay editor or... I guess I have played a bit of checkpoint per floor on Checkpoint Fridays. We recently changed the rules on Checkpoint Friday. I used to do one checkpoint per floor where I would play until I spent an hour on a floor. I liked it. It was really nice and simple. Last week I decided that felt too much like cheating. It felt dirty to me going up to floor 11 and spending an hour playing that when I haven't even gotten to 10 on the main map. So, going forward... Alright, have a good night, Zane. Going forward on Checkpoint Fridays, I'm going to keep the rule for floors that I've been to. So if I ever spend an hour on floor 9 or below, then we will stop. But as soon as we get to a floor we haven't been to, like floor 10, I give myself 3 strikes. And that's the way I'm going to be doing it. If I respawn 3 times, we are deadsy. Deadzo. Respawning to the main map. Swing. But to answer the question, that didn't really answer the question that much. Not that much. Oh, do I play individual floors at all? I loaded up floor 11 practice floor like a month into the grind. Because I think Gad, a person who used to come in here a lot, asked me if I could beat floor 11, as I was then. With like a month of Trackmania experience. So I was like, I don't know, let me try. So we loaded up floor 11 practice floor, and surprise, surprise, I could not beat floor 11. I know, it's a shocker. I think I got to like the 3rd jump. But since then, I have kind of tightened down my self-inflicted rules. Back then, I didn't really have the rules figured out yet. now I don't play maps that have a finish line in a different spot from where it is on Deep Dip 2. So I don't want to play floor 10 practice floor, for instance. Because if I finish that finish line and I have my time on the leaderboards, that's not... then this won't be my first map anymore. Also, I want to have that Deep Dip experience, exactly. I don't want to go and, like, do extensive practice on all the other floors. It's a little bit different because I do go to the top of many checkpoints. Like, I know the route, and I have done every jump, but I haven't practiced it extensively. I'm still bad at floor 11, is what I'm saying. But somehow I've gotten, like, pretty good at floor 10 over the course of these months of playing Checkpoint Fridays. It is a little crazy, though, yeah. You would only do extensive practice and only do 1 day a week on the normal map. Yeah, I think that's the... If I was going, like, full win as quick as possible mode, that's probably what I would do. Can't bother playing too much practice. It is a good idea. Mastering every jump before actually jumping in and trying to do it on the main map. But I also like doing the jumps on the main map so that I can get used to them on the main map and not have, like, the nerves jump in. Geometry dash mindset with these sorts of things. Applied that practice to Pantheon 5 as well. So you shouldn't, like, hard practicing each individual boss before going in. It's probably a good idea. I think I did the same thing. Boing. Once you feel like it's within your understanding, you're good to go. Okay, yeah. That's kind of how I do it. I mean, I have more concrete metrics, but that's basically how I do it. If I cared about it as quick as possible, Zane, you, and a few others would be muted from distracting him too much. I mean, if I cared about doing it as quick as possible, I wouldn't have chat open at all for, like, the vast majority of the run. I would open it for practice sessions and be like, okay, I need help with this. Body, how do I do this? Body, how do I do this? Body, how do I do this one? And then after I've sucked body dry, then I would turn the chat off and go back to my regularly scheduled practice and runs. Yeah, Virtual still has the world record, I'm sure. Wait a minute. No one in North America is finished? Sick. That'll be body first then. Whew. First American at all. Sorry. Oh, no South Americans either. Okay. I mean, I think Body is going to finish before me. He's got a significant head start. And he's from Texas, so... I'm okay with being the second North American to finish. You're You're just hanging with the fellow dippers. Oh, yeah. No, that was funny, though. I went in there and I'm like, wait a minute. No one's finished? Did it reset the leaderboard or something? Boing. No. I didn't mean he's from Texas, therefore he's a better Trackmania player. He's from Texas, therefore he's in the same region as I am. Oh, man. Imagine. No, there is a reason that he's the one that I go to for advice a lot of the time. He's my go-to source. Everyone knows Texans are better dippers. Fair. Swing. Portland and Texas are so far away, or are you misunderstanding something? No, you're right. Portland and Texas are just very far away. No. I think Body is like 2 or 3 hours ahead of me. I think 2 hours ahead. Artemis! Happy Tuesday. Welcome in. I'm pretty sure it's 2 hours ahead. What did I mean? What are we talking about? Are you talking about when I said same region? I just meant like North America. Texas is big enough, you're pretty sure it's both central and mountain. Yeah, fair. PV? Nah. Swing. Whack. Yeah, NA. NA is all I was talking about. Isn't Texas just central? I have no idea. What's my best floor today? We've had 2 floor 9 attempts today. Our best run today failed the quarter pipe jump. No, it's been a really good day. Gamer be gaming. Just don't tell that to my current play. Almost failing floor 7 like that. Boing. Last attempt you're watching and then you're headed off. Sounds good. Oh, speaking of, if we're focusing, western part is mountain, El Paso is mountain. Okay, cool. Focus mode, sounds good. Oh, that is so clean. Ooh. Let's go. Very good. Clean. Floor. H. Beautiful. I think that was my best jump on that jump today. Nice. Leb. All right. Yet another 9. Let's go. Okay. Good. Let's go. Whew. Clean recovery. Oh, that's so good. Oh, that was so clean. All right. And on this one, I like doing the careful backup strat because that always gets me enough speed. I didn't do that last time, but it's a good practice. Oh, I think I might have been going a little too fast there. Not used to rotating that far and almost nosediving off. Oh, beautiful. Whew. Days PB. Oh, I didn't jump far enough over. Oh, no! Oh, I don't have practice on that part. Gerdalf! Hav! Happy Tuesday. Welcome in, guys. Just got back. What did I miss? Woo. Have a good night, Gray. Okay. If this continues to turtle and goes back, which I don't know it will. Alright, that's it for you two. Alright, have a good night, Classic. It might bump into that wall in the first place. Like, there's not a lot this seems like it should be able to do. But if we were able to miraculously save over here, this is the recovery that we skipped to. So... Well, you're out for the night? Alright. Have a good night, Larry. It might just be dead, though. Yeah. It's not moving. Damn. Third floor 9, and all of our 9s are getting better. What do you deserve a timeout for, Scoblet? Also, happy Tuesday. Welcome in. I don't know. I noticed everyone was saying Jinx. Was it at least it didn't turtle? Is that what you said? Yeah. It's my fault because I don't have that part practiced. I was able to do it pretty well based off of actually, I need to see if there's a better spot for me to save it to, because I don't think there is. I think my only options there are where I saved it to or the start of 9. No, we almost got it back to the quarter pipe, though. Look how you got stuck. Alright, just a second. Surely you can get out, right? Yeah. No, I'm pretty sure you can just back onto this, right? No? Oh, wow. It feels like it should be possible. Man. Almost PB today, yeah. We were... It's our old PB before before Tuesday of last week. That's what our PB was. Failing that, but I just didn't turn wide enough. Like, I went outside enough, but then didn't go right. Which is very silly. Let's go. Floor 4. Man. No, I'm so happy with that, though. One of the things that I was talking about before, we've had days where we had multiple floor 9 attempts, but I think up until last week, all of our multiple floor 9 attempt days were because we failed on floor 9, fell down to 8, and then went back up to 9 from there. Slash! Welcome in. Happy Tuesday. How's it going? Yeah, but as I was saying, our previous ones were just double floor 9 runs, I think. Earlier this week, we got 2 floor 9 runs separately. And today we've had 3. Today is just a PB. About to do some insane work on the weekly shorts, I believe. No, 3 9s today, though, is so sick. Can't imagine how long it took to learn all those setups to get them so fast. Are you just talking about, like, just all of the stuff that I do now? That, ooh, jeez. Around 1,100 hours. You don't need to, there's a timer, exactly. That's what I was gonna say. 3rd time's the charm, surely. This edition is probably the best one since the 1st and 2nd weekly shorts edition. Let's go. Insane, yeah. It's a little bit insane. This is our very first Trackmania map, too. I hadn't touched Trackmania before, and I haven't touched any other maps since. We started back in June of last year. Goal is gonna be to have this be my very first completion. The community finally got it down. What makes this week better as far as shorts are concerned? What a challenge. Yeah, it's been a blast. Like, as you can see, I'm a much... You can imagine how good someone who just barely picked up the controller, has never really played a racing game before, would be. Or you can go back and watch day 5 of the challenge, because that VOD is still available. 1 through 4 got deleted, but I was so bad. Seeing the progress that I've been making, like, it's been amazing. 4th time is the charm, surely. Oh, never mind. 07. Man, that was hard. The 2nd level must be insane. What are we talking about? Oof, ads. Just more fun maps. And also, that's a name. FBC14H19NO2. Thank you for the follow. Oh man. It's okay, bowling time anyways. Turbo tax 3 times in a row. Let's go. Surely that is the ad that you want to see. Quite a name indeed. How's it going? It's going great. I have had 3 floor 9 runs today. Floor 9 is my PB floor. The flag makes it look like we've been to 10, but our PB is the final jump of 9. And the most recent one made it all the way to the second to last jump. So we're getting there. How about you? Good luck with the stream. See ya. Alright, have a good night, Greek dude. Sorry for the documentation of your ads. It's all good. Shortcuttable, interesting maps could be many different strategies. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I guess the previous, like, community-made shorts maps, were they too one-dimensional? Like, they were shortcuttable, obviously, but, like, obvious? Like, the strategy that you needed to use was just like, yeah, this is the one. Was that the problem with them? The many viable strategies is the important part. Doing okay, just can't sleep? Man, I have been there. I'm a bit of a night owl, and like the last couple nights, for whatever reason, I have just been having trouble getting to sleep as well. Can't... I think I went to sleep like 2 or 3 in the morning the last couple nights. But chill music and deep dip is a pretty good way to wind down, I would say. Once the map went to community made, they were not that interesting, since there wasn't many to discover. Beside the main route. Okay. Partially map review's fault. Yeah. I mean, I guess they would need different metrics, right? Whew! Holy cow, that was a... Chill music is in my deep dip stream is where you're at. Perfect. You'll fit right in. Alright, I guess since it's your first day here, I'll have to ask. Or your first day chatting anyway. You might have lurked at some point. Unsure. How long you been playing Trackmania? I always guess 1.5 years. I think there needs to be a different standard for weekly shorts. Yeah. Like, I think the most important thing for weekly shorts is having something that's not obvious, that you can't, obviously because of the nature of weekly shorts, that you can't just spectate. If you could just spectate whoever did the weekly short and see the not obvious thing, then it would just be a normal map. But given the fact that you can't, having these tricky solutions feels like the appeal of the maps. It's like a puzzle. Yeah, exactly. Literally the point of the game mode. Boing! Not really a Trackmania player, actually. You just really like watching it. Not much time to play. Funny thing is, I was exactly in your shoes before I started Deep Dip. I was a virtual viewer since like 2021, I think. And then just decided to pick up the game once he put out that video saying he was quitting Deep Dip. It's been a very enjoyable journey for me so far. I never cease to amaze myself as to how far I'm able to get. Swing. You too. Yeah, that's kind of what I figured. It's definitely the most common entry point. A lot of people share the same story there. What's the point of making a normal map with normal racing lines and normal time saves? Yeah. Not much point, exactly. Oh, landing bug! No spark or anything there. That feels bad. Another thing for weekly shorts is not to make the AT too hard, otherwise people know they don't have the right lines. Yeah, that's a good point. Might try it next year, just too busy right now. Yeah, I was in a weird situation because I'm not a racing person usually. That's why Deep Dip fits so well for me. Ah! Okay. Anyway. Well, that was dumb. Never had done that before. So I'm not a racing game person. So I generally don't care about getting like the fastest times. But that's the nice thing about Deep Dip. If you finish it, that's the accomplishment, not the time that you finished it in. Super Frank, welcome in. Happy Tuesday. Only problem with that is maybe they won't suspect any more of the AT. You mean they'll think that there's not much to improve on after the AT? Or, I don't know. I'm not sure what you mean. Because I feel like the rank itself would give them a hint that they're missing something. Bonk. At tracks like the current cut-finding one, the AT should have been driven on the obvious route, in your opinion. Yeah. I mean, that would be cool. I think that would be cool. You doubt that would be a problem anyways. Virtual's kind of carrying nearly the new player base on his back, you think? Pretty much. I mean, he just makes the most, like... His content is very approachable, I think is the main thing. It's very approachable, and it's exactly what like a new player would want to see. Very easy to understand. Finishing it would already put you up there in terms of skill anyway. Exactly. That's my point with Deep Dip. If I finish it, no one is going to be like, well, you finished, but you're only 12th fastest. At least I hope they won't. I'm sure someone's gonna say that. Don't think it matters. It's Trackmania. The community will find anything. Weekly shorts is great though. Best edition since... What's... Oh, Cup of the Day. Content's insane too. I really just like the idea of being able to have a map. Because any map can be one of these like weekly short maps now, right? And you can just have them hidden all the times. Quite unique how most of his viewers... I guess there probably are a lot of non-Trackmania viewers of his. I don't know if I would say most, but definitely a lot of them. Well, surely most, actually, now that I think about it. Like, his viewer base versus the player base of Trackmania, I think I think he outnumbers them, right? When they start watching him, I mean. Yeah, I guess a lot of new players probably got into him. Or got into Trackmania from him as well. Also easy for him to carry the player base when he's the biggest Trackmania content creator. I mean, that's what we're talking about. From 2021 to 2023/4, but right now, wouldn't be surprised if someone finds Trackmania because of him. You would be surprised. Barely uploads and seems became more of a behind-the-scenes guy. What? I feel like he uploads to the virtual TV channel, like, at least weekly. Like, a lot, yeah. Obviously the main channel, like, once in a blue moon, but... yeah, I guess so. Virtual TV is obviously, like, less refined. I don't know what else to add. A lot easier for people to get into the rabbit hole of, like, video essays, basically. Yeah. Main channel hasn't seen a video in a while. I mean, there's gonna be a Deep Dip 2 documentary is, I think, probably the next thing, right? I guess maybe not the next thing. It could be later. Maybe. I think for as long as I've watched him, it was... Can you consider it a schedule? I feel like very few videos on the main channel. There was a 6-month gap. I feel like he uploads every 3 months beside that. Oh, okay. I don't know. I can never tell when he's actually uploading. Ugh. You got it. Cheers. Could be wrong, don't take your word for it. Maybe. But he virtually never uploads to the main channel. Something like that. Happy Tuesday, Annalata. Full pun intended, yes. Feels like all current Trackmania creators somewhat can track their growth. Back to the cheating scandal. Yeah, I mean, that's where I hopped on, for sure. Gerdalf. Thank you for the follow. Oh boy, that's gonna be funky. Boing. Weird how everyone popped off afterwards even more than Riolu lost viewer base. Yeah. I think it's because cheating scandal videos are very popular. Like, they get a lot of attention, just in gaming in general. So it brought in a new set of people. All the best for the grinding, gotta make dinner. Yeah, sounds good. I will talk to you later. It's almost like they were growing slower when he was around. I don't know about that. I think a big thing is Trackmania wasn't really a very popular game in the US before that. Obviously there were people that knew about it, but I had never even heard of the game, and it had been around for like 20 years. That landed so nicely. Oh yeah, the backflip thingy. In super late. All good, Ira. You're here for the good luck. Perfect Storm. TM had a mainstream-worthy scandal. Virtual had the editing and storytelling skill to hook new viewers, and with the pandemic, everyone had nothing to do. Yeah. That is all true. Woohoo! That was a Tony. We take those. So how's your Tuesday been, Ira? Mine has been fantastic. Only way it could be better is if we got a PB right now. Already had enough content to make it something you could get into for a while. True. Because at that point, he had a lot of videos up. Work, work, work. New month of bills to pay. Ugh. Yeah. I feel ya. Oh, man. I'm blind. I didn't even notice he misspelled content. It's funny how often that happens, where someone puts a typo, and then I read the entire message as intended, and then it gets corrected right below afterward. It's amazing how little the brain cares about the spelling of words, it feels like. Like, continent, absolutely. My brain will be like, yeah, that's content, I'm eating that up. You know you're gonna sound stupid, but... If the first and last letter are correct and all letters are here, your brain will recognize the word itself. Studies are on that you can find? Yeah. I mean, even if the first and last letters aren't necessarily correct, I feel like you could still arguably reason that, like, it's going to be very similar. You're going to be able to read it pretty simply. It also helps that all of the words around the sentence were correct. So my brain wanted to fill in the word based off of the context of the sentence. Boing. Personally got back into Trackmania after 6 months. About 6 months before the scandal, because you had a TMNF nostalgia phase. For sure provided the gateway content to find other people and tell the YouTube algorithm that you like Trackmania. Yeah. I guess that makes sense. For me, it was Carl Jobs that ended up getting me into Trackmania. Carl Jobs, technically Riolu, and Virtual. The Baron doesn't Aubut Sepling. Alright. It's fun that it works, but let's keep that as the end of it. because I don't particularly want to read jumbled sentences while I'm trying to climb a tower. What exactly is stick drift? You don't use controller that often until now. Never had stick drift, probably. You've been noticing as you play Trackmania, sometimes your steering only goes to 91%. Might just be because you're not comfortable with it, not steering the joystick hard enough. Yeah, stick drift is usually like if I'm not touching the controller like this, and your joystick is slightly like askew. Like right now you can see on my inputs, it shows there's no inputs happening. If I wasn't touching the controller and it did something like that, that would be stick drift. No, why would you feel stupid? That, like you said, you haven't really played with controller until now. That's like me saying that I feel stupid because I don't understand, like, rocket science. I've never really studied it. So if I ask, like, a basic question about it, no reason to feel stupid. Alright, let me see. Even with many mistakes, is still more readable than it should be. Already sent, my bad. Yeah, no, it's all good. It's all good. Might be something you can change in the settings, like a dead zone or something. Maybe. Let's go. What you're seeing could maybe be addressed with calibration. I think a lot of people talk about, just have no clue about it. Yeah, maybe. Upper level mechanical nuance. Think you're just not steering hard enough? Maybe. Like they were saying, it could be a thing, like maybe a sensitivity setting. But maybe you're just not steering hard enough if you're not used to controller. Boing. Took you 2 years to realize that it's no slide and not nose slide. Yeah. No, I was in the same boat. It just sounds so much like nose slide. No, I feel like there's a lot of those silly things to, like, not really understand and get embarrassed about, though. Like, if you don't know random phrases like that that sound similar. I think the classic example is taking it for granted. Granite? Instead of granted. Granite. Actually had a friend with this issue. Apparently something about the radius was wrong. Huh. Interesting. I mean, I guess if you're actually like hard full steering and it's not going to 100, that might be something you need to look into. Swing. Different ways to slide. It doesn't even sound weird. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, they call it grass slides and bug slides and ice slides. Ramstein? Oh, okay. I'm pretty sure it's Ramstein bug. For all intensive purposes instead of for all intents and purposes. Yeah. Wait, really? It's granite and not granted? No. It's granted. It's granted. I was saying sometimes other people said it the other way. Okay. Neo slides, quantum slides, yeah, all those things. Gorilla ice grip. I have heard of that because Virtual wouldn't shut up about it for like a month, but no idea about that one. Oh wait, we could have done the funniest thing to Slash by asserting it actually was granite. Could, but I definitely wouldn't do that. Actually, that does sound like something I would possibly do, depending on my mood. I usually like to not mess with people. If anyone's gonna be on the receiving end of the joke, it's probably gonna be me, but... Woohoo! Gaslighting is fun until it's suddenly not. Yeah, pretty much. Boing! Safe! Woo! Safe! Wouldn't care with something like that, but definitely isn't something to mess around with. Yeah. No, gaslighting is a little touchy. Message not sent. My message was identical to one you sent within the last 30 seconds. Huh? Did it not want you to type safe again? Okay. That's what I thought. Interesting. I guess there's some kind of spam detection. I'm gonna turtle same spot when I get there. So you say I am gonna get there. Oh, jeez. Oh, God. Okay. Not yet. Oh, that's so clean. Is Fruit Snoots being a goose? A silly goose? Deprived of quack. Man, are you guys all quack addicts or something? Just a bunch of quack heads over here. At first I thought you thought I was going to talk about history for granite. No, I'm not a pyramid guy. No! Oh, I was trying to turtle around there. Okay. No quack at all. Sorry, guys. Only rectangular building discussions in this chat. Man. Surely we get the quack this run, though. Did I say that run? I meant this run. This run. Alright, here's the question though. Was that last one that I failed that and decided to respawn even a run? I mean, if it dies right here, is it a run? I don't think it counts. I don't think the Dips++ tracker counted as a fall. Floor 0 doesn't count? I mean, that's pushing it a little bit more. Like, if I were to fail the bonk jump right here. Bonk. I mean, I didn't, but at this point, you think I'm the expert here? I mean, if we don't even get to floor 9, is it even a run? Like, can we even count it as a run if we didn't get to floor 9? I've only had 3 runs today. And then just a lot of time wasting between. Okie dokie. Lots of content creation in between. Exactly. That's the word I was looking for. You would hope so, otherwise not a lot of people have done runs on Deep Dip 2. And what's wrong with that? What's wrong with the people doing runs on Deep Dip 2 being limited to like 40 people? Oh man. No, I think run is subjective. I mean, there is a point where it crosses into objectivity. Like, you complete Deep Dip 2, you cross the finish line, that's obviously a run. But I think anything aside from that could be argued in the other side. Starts as a jog, exactly. What's going on, Slash? Oh god. Your controller DC'd on 3/10 better start. Oh, on the shorts. I was like, I've never counted the tenths on Deep Dip. That is you're on a whole other level, Slash. Just a floor 2 power walk. Floor 3, like, casual stroll. Floor 6 is when we start jogging, for sure. No, W did world record runs afterward. Did anyone else finish Deep Dip 2 twice? I don't think Javi has finished it twice yet. But he's been going for world record attempts for months now, I think. He's gotten, I think his PB is getting to floor 15 or 16 on world record pace. So yeah, he's gonna get world record. Virtual will not be on top forever. 100% Javi is gonna get it. Boing, boing. Cool. That actually worked exactly how I was planning. Oh, man. Okay. We take those. A little scuffed, but it works. But yeah, I don't think anyone else has beaten Deep Dip 2 twice yet. I'm not gonna lie, I kinda hope I beat Deep Dip 2 in under 54 minutes the first time I do it, so that I don't have to. I will say, if I don't beat Deep Dip 2 in under 54 minutes the first time I beat it, then I will at some point come back for AT. Not necessarily, like, immediately. Not back to back, but, like... Because I do want to play other maps in the meantime. But... I will have AT on Deep Dip at some point. I don't think I want to try to get to the point where I'm rushing to get 37 minutes, but... Or lower. It's going to be lower after Hobby finishes, like 33, 34 minutes. Probably. That sounds absolutely insane. But a 54? I could do that. Why 54? Because 54 is... The author time is 54 minutes, 32 seconds, and 1/10. 100 milliseconds, I think. They totaled up all of the individual mappers' times on their floors, and then added like 10 minutes, and that's how they got the author time. And because it happened to be around that amount of time, they just made it 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. But yeah, that's why I want a 54-minute time. Based off of my current rate, I'm getting like 27 minutes floor 9. And obviously, like, I'm going to be better at 7 and 8 at some point. And I'm going to be faster at everything by the time I'm done. But like, even if I wasn't, halfway up in 27 minutes-ish is already on pace. Crossing my fingers for that AT. I would love it if we could get AT first try. Because then I could legitimately say my first AT also was Deep Dip 2. Which I don't think I can stop myself from ATing on Shallow Dip. Oh, oh my god. Oh. You must be this tall to ride. Oh my god. My first champion medal was Deep Dip 2. I mean, maybe that. That's a plug-in, right? Does every map have a champion medal? Surely Deep Dip would. You believe so, yeah. I mean, it is like the highest rated map on Trackmania Exchange. It would be wild to me if that individual map didn't have a champion medal. But on the other hand, I could understand it since nobody finishes Deep Dip anyway. There's like 10 people and they're all like big content creator people, kind of like. Nice. Hunting challenge medal on 17. 0.02 off. Dang. Now, how hard is that to get that last 200ths? That sounds kind of tough. Obviously, the better you get at something, the more difficult it is to improve at it. Man, these are some sketchy jumps. Not insanely difficult, but difficult enough to be annoying. Okay. You already have the CMs on 0 to 16 then? Or do you just like 17 particularly well? Like, you enjoy that one enough to hunt the challenge medal? Or champion medal? God, I always forget. Champion medal. Champion medal. Literally just read it and I already forgot. Trying for all of them. Okay, cool. No, good stuff. What are champion medals exactly? I believe it's a plugin. And it adds extra hard times to aim for above what the author medals are. I'm pretty sure it's just to incentivize people who are better at the game than author medal, but not quite participating like or competing in like world top world record pace. Isn't that basically the idea? Incentivizing the grind a little bit more. Although I guess there are some like really hunted maps that the AT might be above the current world record. Whew. Somewhere between author medals and top leaderboards then, yeah. Yeah, basically. That's my understanding anyway. Boing! Let's go. Beautiful hole. We quack this time for sure. Not gonna hold out on you again this time. Man. Boing. Nice. Ooh, score bunny. That's a good one. Bonk. Wait, we have gambling? Let's go. Yep, came default with stream elements. There is a 1 minute time limit. Boing. Whack. Whew. Mm. Oh wait, we were kind of zooming. We are under 17 minutes right now. Middle of floor 7. Ooh, that's so clean. So clean. That's not so clean. Oh. Yeah, I think it probably should be. I'm gonna I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna practice floor 9 end, I think. It was a good attempt. Almost got back to 8 again. Yeah, big 07. Happy Tuesday, Matthew. No, I think floor 9 end is the most important thing for us to have down now. Oh, too far. There we go. Oh. Good. Crap. Whoops. That... I have never done that mistake before, I think. Oh, man. And then we do that twice in a row. Okay. All right, how about we don't fail this jump anymore? There we go. That's how we're supposed to do it. All right. And then this should be easy peasy, right? Oh, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. First try. Yeah, super clean. Okie dokie. No, these are the ones that I have trouble with, where I get 230 speed, and it's still not enough somehow. That's really problematic for me. Boing. Gonna go and try to get some sleep. Have a good rest of my day. Thank you. Well, I guess you too, for as long as the rest of your day is. I hope the rest of your day is short. Have a good night. Good save. Oh. Damn. I would love it if I could get this to the point where I could get this whole sequence 3 in a row. Beautiful. That's so much better. I went wider and then aimed for the M. Ooh. Has floor 9 been the hardest for me so far? I think 6 was still the hardest for me. To learn, anyway. Objectively, based on time, I think 8. But yeah, I mean, the hardest part about floor 9 is that I have to get to floor 9. I would say that's the hardest part. And then, like, these last couple jumps were a bit tough for me to get down. Yeah, that is exactly what I'm talking about, though. Floor 9 quarter pipe. Oh my god, we got so much speed that we geared up. Oh, that's always funny. Ooh. Wider. Ooh. Obviously that one was bad. Wouldn't have gone for that one on the main map, but I probably should just bail if I feel like something's not bad or not good on this one. I should train myself on that. It's really bad that I'm just going for all of them on the practice floor. No! Oh. I don't know why sometimes you land in a turtle there. Oh. Too far over? Oh. Damn. That was a 233 and it didn't work. $232 should work. There we go. Okay, I think if I just turn up there and then stop steering in any way, that's probably the strat. Does turning while going up the quarter pipe affect speed or jump height? Maybe. The most important thing is that it affects jump angle, I think. I don't think by the time I've been steering that it should affect much, because I don't think I'm even making contact anymore. Works. Was that 2 in a row? I think that might have been 2 in a row. Two in a row minus a quarter pipe that I successfully bailed. That was definitely 2 in a row. And that was not. All right. One more. Whoops. No, one more. That was, one more successful one I meant. Good. Dang, let's go. All right. That's enough for me today. Feels good. Oh man, I don't know. I feel like the quarter pipe is definitely the weakest part for me, for sure. But if we get the quarter pipe, it feels like we should get it. Cool. Yeah, let's go raid. Who to raid? Who to raid? Yeah, we'll just raid Splom Station. Why not? Cool. See you all later. 3 9s today. Feels good. All right, peace.